Have you heard the sound sad clown cover of Chandelier? So we don't have enough anything to get more upgrades. Reaction now, please. Must see reaction. Okay. Apparently, guys were apparently starting this session off with a sad clown cover reaction of a Chandelier. React video of Chandelier. I mean, you can kind of see my reaction, but like if I cringe, you won't really see that. Sad clown cover Chandelier. Apparently, it was on America's Got Talent as well. Puddle's Pity Party. So I'm looking at there's one postmodern jukebox featuring singing sad clown puddles. Is that the one? Or there's Puddle's Pity Party Chandelier by Sia Skyline Sessions. There's two that are like, what am I reacting to? Like him singing it? Or like a specific video jukebox? Okay. Pause this. We want window capture. Different, yeah. Same song. I know it's the same song, but like I was seeing what it was without him talking. I kind of want to hear him do this one. Let's close this. Let's different rendition, yeah. Like the singing was the same, but like the music had like, I don't know, it was weird and off. It felt like weird and off to me. So we have we have a bunch of lore to get caught up on. So we're probably gonna be doing like 15-20 minutes of lore reading. So I won't feel bad. I won't judge you if you leave for 15-20 minutes. Um hopefully hopefully it won't take longer than that, but we have all of these lore notes that we gotta read. Lol, gonna lurk. Gotta focus on work because got in trouble this morning. Oh no! I hope it wasn't too bad. Did you get did you get a spanking, Doppel? Did they spank you? Um so we have excessive enhancements in any one category. Yes, that's the thing that told me not to level up any particular one. It is, I fucked up and gonna get a verbal probably. Oh no. Um is a verbal bad because at where I worked, we had like you got kind of like a warning that you need to get in shape, and then like that wasn't like while they told you, hey, you're doing something stupid or you're fucking up. That wasn't like on record, but then there was like the verbal warning, and then a written warning, and then there was like your last chance. And if you didn't, warning, verbal, written, recommend, exactly, yes, that's what we had as well. Gotcha. Lucinites. Despite original suppositions, subterranean, its unexpected prevalence means Carcosa is even more abundant source of energy than anticipated. Potentially, Lucinite can also be extracted from native flora and fauna. Conversely, Lucinite's central role in the Carcosan ecosystem has so far frustrated efforts to grow earth flora here. We did read that. Um, and I thought I was fine, but screwed something up before vacation, and so yeah. Oh no. Thank you for lurking, Doppel. I appreciate it. Um, I think we read that, all of this, though. And then the sky spat out more insects, expecting paradise. A third echelon of want, a third nest of greedy mouths. Maybe we didn't have that before. So Dispiritor. Decline in serotonin levels. We read that. She saw in him what she had seen in another, long before what she had fled from to win a new day. And together we promised that it must end. Repeater crossbow. The most common model of crossbow recovered from the Carcosan ruins. With its auto-loading mechanism and multiple simultaneous payloads, it can discharge a staggering quantity of bolts within a relatively brief window. The repeater's alternate fire includes a secondary payload, which activates only upon striking the primary target. While this projectile's exact method of operation is not yet established, it is quite clear that something. More advanced variants of the repeater offer a variety of improvements. One of particular note relies upon interaction with so-called nova projectiles. Analysis into the exact mechanism by which these projectiles can be harnessed is still ongoing, but initial readings suggest that something. This is, of course, theoretically impossible. More advanced variants of the repeater offer a variety of improvements. One of particular note relies upon interaction with so-called nova projectiles. Huh. I wonder if that's like us harnessing nova projectiles, or if I have to like shoot a nova projectile with it. I'm not sure. They heard the call, they felt the need, and they tore themselves apart over it. The shore saw nothing in them, only the pleasure of their ruination. None would tread the path, none would rouse the old gods from slumber. Once the Black Dam stood above all, a testament to our splendor and a wall between us and them. We looked down upon those who were left, those who still lived, caked in their filth and desperation. Prime Custodian, if the Prime Variant is indeed a more senior custodian unit, yet no more intellectually capable, the question remains, why would a civilization capable of such remarkable technological feats not have developed far greater machine intelligence than this? It was surely not beyond their capabilities, which implies a deliberate choice was made. For instance, something. Perhaps the later discoveries will shed more light on this. Keeper. At last, everything they wanted, everything they needed, they clung to belief. They clung to lies. An eternal empire, the kingdom of the eclipse, the vanguard of the yellow shore. All of it ours, but never enough. Never enough. I read that. They would seek the path. They would seek to be the forever son of yellow. And all the years passed, and more still. They waited, and they fought each other, and they told their stories and their scriptures. Their old gods slept. Excubator. As with other mechanical entities on Carcosa, the Excubator likely had a utility function during the height of the fallen civilization. It has been noted that there has been significant past interference in the Carcosan ecosystem, including genetic alteration of fauna and even wholesale removal of entire species considered to be something. The Excubator would have been exceptionally well placed to achieve this, a wholly automated mobile unit, equally capable of using its beams to herd and its spikes and projectiles to cull. If Excubators were released into the environment and in large quantities, full species eradication would have been relatively effortless. Crude intelligence compared to its more elaborate peers. These were not taken, for there was no king to make it so. Instead, an echo of us. Bastion. No language. Careful analysis of footage has revealed that the Bastion emits low-level sounds that would have been entirely inaudible amidst the din of combat. 12 separate voices were identified from within the unit, each making sporadic and guttural sounds of distress and or anger. No language was discernible, and the density of the Bastion's armor plating makes it impossible to ascertain whether the sounds had an organic source or were recordings designed to provoke subliminal discomfort. The rupture's unusual ability to laterally bifurcate its head allows rapid consumption of prey before it can escape or fight back, in a manner somewhat analogous to a snake's highly flexible jaw ligaments. However, exposing its internal structure in this way only increases the creature's curious vulnerability. The implication, therefore, is that the rupture had very few natural predators before the as yet unexplained and something alterations to the Carcosan ecosystem. Primal flexion. But we needed more. Infinite was our ability, infinite our aspiration. But why sully our resplendent hands in the dirt? We knew they would come, and after long years, after the sun died and our world was remade again and again and again, they did at last, the insect horde. Harbinger. That was new. A large and quasi-anthropoid organism that, despite its superficial physiology, is part of the native Carcosan ecosystem, though not necessarily naturally so. Its appearance is distressing, and so too is its method of travel. The creature can neither walk nor fly itself, instead hovering limply above ground with the posture of a hanged man. But despite this limitation, it is somehow able to warp space around itself and perform short-range teleportation, making its movements dangerously unpredictable. Raboom. I don't remember seeing one of those. An uncommon variant of the Lysa. Indeed, only one example has thus far been recorded, based on the theory that the Lysa is the result of third-party experimentation. Potentially the Rabdom is the remnant of an earlier or one-off phase of genetic something, probably like evolution or I don't know. In any case, the Rabdom evidences broadly similar behaviors, but is noticeably even more dangerous, possessing a particular lethal ranged attack not seen in the standard Lysa. What is a Lysa? Confessor, monstrous organism from outside the Carcosan ecosystem, and whose appearance strongly suggests genetic tampering by something. An evolutionary purpose for its multiple fused limbs and exposed musculature cannot yet be ascertained. Despite its ungainly appearance, the Confessor is both highly agile and highly responsive to threats, as well as being more difficult to predict than other Carcosan hostiles. Its exposed interior and thin bones do, however, make it highly vulnerable to lethal damage. It remains unclear whether a Confessor is or was a single entity or multiple spliced together by parties unknown. Whichever the case, it is difficult to understand how the organism is not in constant pain. Moreover, the reasons for so warped a life form to exist elude current Soltari research. A working theory is that its sustained torment keeps it in a constantly hyper-adrenalized state, therefore enabling its impressive agility, rapid threat response, and something pain resistance. I don't know. Promise. This is the thing that hangs upside down. This multi-limbed airborne anthropoid is believed to be a surviving member of Carcosa's former something, though neither detailed analysis nor interrogation has been possible. Indeed, the creature shows no interest in Soltari agents beyond their immediate destruction. It therefore remains unclear whether this was the Carcosan race's original form or is a result of genetic tampering and or prolonged exposure to the disruptive eclipse cycle. The Promise is slow-moving, but can absorb a significant amount of damage without evident pain. It would seem its battlefield purpose is to capture a threat's attention for prolonged periods. Primal Eclosion. A divergent breed of eclosion, which is, in most respects, very similar. Particularly, it retains the same pod launching ability and something. However, as well as its different coloration, it is noticeably more dangerous, with its projectiles proving harder to evade than those of the lesser eclosion. The so-called primal variant of the eclosion has not yielded significant new information on how this organism controls and something its external pods. As with its lesser cousin, the pods will self-expire after a given time, which suggests they are purely a payload for self-defense and not a means of reproduction. Primal Osteomaw, an even more dangerous variant of the high-speed Osteomaw, which is not so limited to close-quarters attack. Staying out of range is ineffective when faced with the Primal Osteomaw. Moreover, it retains the extreme melee lethality and thick bone armor of its lesser cousin, making it a significant threat for even experienced something. Lysa. Okay, so that's the Lysa. So, Rabdom was a variant of the Lysa. This towering biped is seemingly an apex predator from the natural Carcosan environment, although certain elements of the Lysa's physiology, for instance its exposed nervous system, are evolutionarily inexplicable. Despite this inside-out appearance, suggesting high vulnerability, the Lysa is in fact exceptionally hardy and remarkably dangerous. It is outright devastating during close combat and will do all it can to maintain proximity to its prey. Being capable of great speed on ground, it also seems to be entirely without fear, instead becoming even more enraged and lethal when close to death. Legion, a tribute manifested in unprecedented numbers and presenting an extreme threat. The Legion constitutes multiple tribute formations, able to either work as one to contain and overwhelm a target, or to break off into smaller clusters which harry and fatigue. Targeting the Legion's central cluster is highly advisable, though doing so... Welcome in, Pikuchi, skip. Yeah, so much dialogue. How's your day going, Pikuchi? Targeting the Legion's central cluster is highly advisable, though doing so leaves an enforcer vulnerable to the formations of its outer ring. Tribute. I don't remember seeing those. Maybe it's just from that. Airborne organisms, which do not appear to be a natural part of the Carcosan ecosystem, Indeed, their composition appears to be energy stored within a fragile container and granted intent by unknown means. Perhaps. Something. Where most Kirkosan hostiles respond to either instinct or programming, the tribute appears to follow a preordained route through the environment, as if directed from afar and unable to exercise any will of its own. A single tribute is relatively harmless, but these entities invariably manifested in large chains, making them extremely dangerous to a fatigued enforcer. Skip. Yeah. We're almost. Read. I want to know all the lore. I wish there's parts that are like alien language or something, and I wish I knew what they said as well. I'm interested in the lore of this. Predator descent. Crucially, this region contains the remnants of a Soltari colony. Do some off-stream mining? I could. Let me sum it up for you. Kill bad monster, you win. Book. But one of much smaller size and much greater deterioration than anticipated. Furthermore, the now absent population appears to have exclusively consisted of Echelon 3 personnel, with no trace of the 1 or 2. Bad monster, bad. Dared monster, good. Dead monster, good. Blood Marsh. This is the last thing we're gonna read, and then we'll kill things. Although we do have a headache, so I don't know how long we're gonna kill things for. An overgrown swampland region close to the coast, it appears to have formerly been used as an industrial area with signs of heavy construction and resultant pollution. Any workers have long since something. However, visual evidence so far suggests that Soltari colonists did not reach this area. Heavily defended waterways, sluice gates, and elevators control travel through the region, while the marsh's major shoreline is bounded by a vast dam, preventing access to whatever may lie on the opposing shore. There, we're done reading stuff, guys. We're gonna kill stuff now. Kill all of it. Prominence, no. Take the Leucinite. We want to go this way. Acolyte's Wager, nice. A reroll. Down here. There's nothing down here. Onslaught rifle. Carcosan key, take that. I beat this level without taking any damage today? Nice. There's an achievement for that, for beating a entire biome without taking any damage. Pikachu with a 15 stream streak. Say what? Pikachu. Wow, literally my biggest fan. That's wild. I can't believe that. Don't say that, Pikachu. I am sure you're not the biggest fan. I don't believe that Pikachu is not my biggest fan. She is absolutely my biggest fan. I missed an acorn. 71 stream streak in Pikachu's stream. It's crazy. I have a poster of Corrado hung up in my bathroom. Oh god. Pikachu. Why? I used to have 120 in DM. What is DM? Oh, dreading mortality, gotcha. I thought you were trying to say that you had like a 120-day streak of pestering Pikachu in direct messages out. Well, I guess we're not getting the take no damage in the biome on this run, at least not in this level. Repeater crossbow, we could. No. Adrenaline surge. Those are rookie numbers. I think the most I have anywhere else are single digits. 15 is a lot. 15 is such a huge stream streak. Pikachu, don't let them feel bad about your 15 stream streak. They have less of a stream streak here than you do. They're just trying to make you feel less about your immense fanitude of Corrado. I've been demanded I be impressed. Happy. What's over here? Nothing. Ruben and VZ. I don't know if VZ was part of it, but I've been trying to get Pikachu to play this game. she said she didn't want to because she doesn't like having to aim, and I told her that you don't have to aim. You just have to look in a, like, turn your camera and look in a direction, and things will die. This I do have to melee that, but watch. I just look in a direction and things die. VZ's part of everything. He's omnipotent, true Deus Ex Machina. It's so expensive, and she is running 3 marathons in parallel at the moment. I mean, I didn't expect her to buy the game. She can borrow it from the library. Why did I pick that up? I am not impotent. I have 3 kids. Shotgun. Oh, okay. I know I could have used my shield, but that's too much work. I thought Pikachu wanted to finish some games, not replace one with the other. I mean, she just started Expedition 33, which is literally gonna take her like a year or more to beat at her pace. She's gonna be playing Expedition 33 for like 2 years. Welcome in, Laura! How's your day going, Laura? Day off, just chilling, nice. With all the cutscenes, 2 years. I mean, even without the cutscenes, it'll take her 2 years. Because she hasn't got good yet. Pikachu has not got good. Record for the longest Expedition 33 session. The slowest completion of the game. The slowest game completion. Not that it took her an extraordinary long amount of hours to beat the game. Just that those hours ended up taking years. There seems to be a lot of mechanics and shit in that game. Expedition 33, kind of. It was fun. I enjoyed it, but I think it's a long game, and it'll take Pikachu forever. No offense. Remember Silent Hill F? VZ liked it. Ow. Konami should be shut down for that game. I'll stream 3 replays over the summer for you, VZ. 3 replays of Silent Hill F. That was Ed with the jump scare. I was thinking it was Pikuchi. Welcome in, Ed. You can stream them. That sounds way worse for you, though. Dash trails. Ruben with a 3-stream streak. No way! That's the highest stream streak I've ever seen. My biggest fan. I'm so single, it's hilarious. Oh no. Laura, I'm so sorry. It's okay, Laura. It's okay to be single. No, I was talking to Ed. We are going to hold Kurata's hand sometime. Kurata, don't die. You're almost finished. I'm almost finished. I don't believe that. I feel like I'm probably only halfway. This game is, so according to how long to beat, it's about 40 hours, and I'm 23 hours in, so easy. We are playing who's playing twice next week? Like 2 hours and ish minutes. That's fair, considering you've been busy with other games currently that have kept you from playing this, which is that is my assumption as to why you have not beaten this already. You're stuck playing other games, finishing other games before you can dedicate time to this. That's the only logical reason that you haven't beaten this already. Ah! I have time next Wednesday and Friday. I beat the brakes off this game. No games. I'm just spooked. Don't lie, Ed. I don't believe you. I have time next Wednesday and Friday. Wait. So So Pikuchi, who are you playing Night Rain with next Wednesday and Friday? Me and Ed or VZ? Or I don't. I'm not. I'm lost. I'm spooked that I might not be able to. Ed, you lie. You're just baiting for ego stroking. You're just baiting for me to stroke your ego. Because you love when I stroke you so good. You love my stroking. This is the look I give people who are in a relationship or married. Why is what calling me Rubens? Because... Is it calling you... Is what calling him Ruben? Oh, caught by Ruben Menz. I don't know. I'm not. It's called Returnal PTSD. Returnal is so much worse than this. This game's easy. This game is so easy. We did that. Marry Corrado? She could marry me, but she lives all the way over in the UK. Yucky handgun. People just didn't understand Returnal. I didn't struggle with that either. I did, I think, but I had a point during where I was like broken and lost. I don't know if you can even hear me, Ed, but this Saros is so much easier. It's so easy. The other times, doing new ones, Platinum to Returnal, getting the last voice logs and glyphs were the worst thing ever. Thank you, Laura, for the biddies. I'm so sorry that you're lonely. It was my first time doing, like, roguelike or roguelite, so it was something different. Ed, this game, Saros is so much more forgiving and easier. It is so easy. Like, I am beating this game so easily. Like, you can do this. Easy. You've got this. There's zero reason for you to be scared. So I don't believe that you are actually scared or nervous about playing it. Because you fucking beat what's it called? The first Berserker Kazan. That's so much harder. Bro, I'm serious. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You're just trying to bait me stroking you. You just want me to stroke you. Where are those souls? They're probably gone by now. Yeah, from my understanding, Returnal is like a million times harder than this. This game is so easy compared to Returnal. I dare say I'd rather hitless Elden Ring than roguelikes. I did enjoy Cult of the Lamb though. This is I would while this is a roguelite, I would hazard to say that this is on the tame end of roguelites. Like, I don't like roguelikes. I hate roguelikes, and I don't like roguelites very often. But this game is so much fun. This is so much better than any other, like, roguelike I've tried. I'd like you to die, please. Get dunked on, bitches. Oh no! There's more! Why is there more? Increased max power. Reroll. Key. A reroll into key. And health. That's what I get. I wouldn't say a million. You do not need to start from the beginning if you don't want to. I find starting from the beginning and working your way through again is far more useful because you get a lot of power-ups and you get stronger and stuff. I find that is far more useful than starting from like a later region because you end up with like a lot less upgrades and everything, so you end up weaker And it ends up being harder. I beat that second boss. What's its name? Do you mean the boss of the first world boss? The is it the prophet? No. What was its name? Prophet, yeah. I like my Pokemon hoodie. How do you get into the Pokeball? I think there's on the extension there should be a button that allows you to only get the good rewards on the first run of the Nightmare Strand. Gotcha. I knew you get like good rewards on the first run, but I thought that like each subsequent run would still give better stuff. Once you're powered up, it's a lot easier to start from wherever. You beat the second world boss, Bastion, the thing, the turret robot thing.
Warning, Alpha hostile.
Laura, thank you so much for the biddies. Laura with 100 biddies. Thank you so much. Laura doesn't stream, so I would ask to shout her out, but she doesn't stream, so the red laser traps, if you go to either side of the arena, that might be the Bastion, maybe. I'm not sure. Or I don't know. I came through there. I like the homing cells. We'll take it just because of the... I googled it, yeah. I do not know any boss's name, but Ed is describing the second world boss 100%. It's like... It's a big open area with, he's like hanging down from the ceiling, kinda. Reminds me of, GLaDOS from Portal.
theme song? Yeah, we gotta sing VZ to sleep. Ed, what do you want us to sing in Deep Throat karaoke? Ooh, and Deep Throat karaoke at the same time? Oh no. Ed, what song are we singing in Deep Throat karaoke? His body will take a screenshot. What should we sing? Something that sounds. You know what? We should sing "Creep" by Radiohead. I think it is. We should sing "Creep." Is that okay? Are you guys? Do you want something else? You're a weirdo. Radiohead VC. Radiohead. It's gone. Oh no. I'll send up a clip. Is that what we're doing? Are we doing "Creep" by Radiohead? Guten Tag. Have we decided? Is that acceptable? Do it? Okay. You're stalling for the... No, I'm not. I was waiting for you guys to tell me if that was an acceptable song or not. There. Oh. There.
Well, you were here before. Couldn't look you in the eye. You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You float like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. You're so fucking special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't care if it hurts. I wanna have control. want a perfect body. I want a perfect soul. I want you to notice when I'm not around. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Oh, oh. She's running out the door. She's running out. She run, 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 run. 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 Whatever makes you happy. Whatever you want. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't belong here.
Yes, you guys, I was deep throating a huge turd through my ass the whole time. Voice gonna be raw after this stream. I feel violated again. Goes ooh, then deep throats. It'll all be worth it. He likes this. The ooh twink to deep throating pipeline. What I was expecting. No, I don't know what I was expecting when it said deep throat, but not this. You've heard of shower singing? Our boy does shitter singing. Well, I'm never redeeming that again. I thought it was bad.
Right. We still have time left on the timer for Doppel. We still have time left for Doppel. Oh, we gotta do Doppel's redeem. Because we didn't do the full 5 minutes-ish. I mean, we kinda did, but, like, it was more. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing wrong? What the hell am I doing here? Oh, hey, look at that! Time to go back to work and mute. Oh no! Oh no, Double! How could you?
Oh, my throat hurts. Guys, my throat hurts. Why does my throat hurt right now? Can someone explain to me why my throat hurts right now? It literally feels like I just deep-throated a huge log.
I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo.
Oh my god, why does Ooh Ooh Karaoke actually sound somewhat good? Because you deep-throated a big one. Misfire for some power, no. Immunity after dash. We'll take that. 95% till evolution. For real this time?
Nice! You're so close, Stoppa! You're almost finished. You're so close to climax.
I need...
I need a new weapon. I need a new weapon. Better one. I need something good so that I can shoot things.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna turn our noise suppressor back on, and I think that's the end of the uwu. I don't know how much time we gave, but I feel like it was enough. And we can yeah. Yeah. Ow. Profit. What was the bitch's name at the start? The very first boss, the tutorial boss. What was her name? I thought her name was Prophet. Why am I not... Why is my timing so terrible today? Why did I just... I pressed the wrong button. Uh-oh. Guys, your uwu to Deep Throat literally broke Corrado. I can't... I forgot how to play this game. I've literally forgotten how to play this game. Told you your body would take a screenshot. Didn't say it was a pretty event. Oh, did you guys see? There's a new Mortal Kombat movie, Mortal Kombat 2. I mean, there was more. They released a new Mortal Kombat movie like a few years back, just called Mortal Kombat. But now they did Mortal Kombat 2 again. I'm assuming it's like a rehashes from like like completely new scenario, opposed to like continuing from the originals, from the original Mortal Kombat movies. They reset the timeline just like in the games, yeah. I thought you'd just punch your friends. No, there is lore. I mean the movie is literally just, the movies are literally just about people punching each other. I haven't watched the new Mortal Kombat 1. But I did hear it was good. Corrado, you see the yellow waves coming at you, right? I can't see anything right now. I don't know what has happened, but I've gone completely blind. The fast one? I literally, I see nothing. I see nothing. I'm blind. Where? What? Oh. Like I said, blind. This Tekken Mortal Kombat is refined. That's junk. Take this. Oh, what do you do to your friends then? You rip their spine out of their body. Is what you do in Mortal Kombat. Oh, those are just guns. Fatality. Corruption generates power, sure. We'll take that. Bonus damage at full power. I think I have one or two extra slots now. what's the adrenaline and all that for? So adrenaline builds up. So as you do damage, as you hit enemies and do damage, it builds up adrenaline, and every time you hit a new adrenaline level, it gives you another ability. I don't exactly know what each of the abilities do, because there's no, it doesn't say, but as you do damage, adrenaline builds up, you get new abilities when you hit level 1, level 2, etc. If you get hit at all, like a single tap, single touch, it drops back to 0 again. It's the number in the middle at the bottom, yes. You can also get different Pokeballs as well, Pikachu. Ow! Ow! Like I said, can't see a thing. Literally blind from doing uwu to Deep Throat has literally broken me. She already got the one with the special ball? Gotcha. Black ball? Overdrive generates power? No. Rude. It pushed me off. Do I have Restoring Cell? I do not. So it does show, it says here on this screen what each of the adrenaline abilities are. But it doesn't tell you, like, you can't highlight them and see, like, a description of that ability. Unfortunately, it just tells you the name, and you have to go based off that. These yellow boxes, Ed, are always going to be power weapon abilities. So it's always going to be like either your missile hand or the dispiritor. It's always going to be a power weapon. Blue boxes, sometimes weapons, sometimes artifacts, but what you really want is the red boxes, because sometimes those will have a halcyon in them. Halcyon is super rare, and you basically always want to select halcyon whenever you see it, because it's rare and you need a lot of it to upgrade, go down the upgrade path, the skill tree.
I hear him everywhere now. I wish I could tell him. I tried to pretend, but I couldn't be what he wanted, what he needed. Here I could be what I wanted. No more pretending. But I still hear him. He keeps asking me to come home.
Okay, so both... Oh, there's... I missed that entirely. Damages hostiles around you. Dealing damage restores integrity at low integrity, yes. Where? Cherish balls, what the heck? Why can't I get any Pokemon? You just got the bad RNGs, Pikachu. The bad RNGs. That yellow laser hurts a lot. It does. All of it hurts a lot. Pikachu doesn't have the right balls. Oh god. I'm so sorry, Pikachu. No! Pokeballs, for fuck's sake. Oh, my bad. My bad. How terrible of me to think you meant other balls. I assumed you meant like stress balls. She doesn't have any stress balls because she doesn't have any stress. She never gets stressed out by bosses or anything. So she doesn't have any stress and therefore has no need to get or buy stress balls. So she naturally does not have any. Ow. I was going to say something, but I will refrain. No, she's bad at catching Pokemons. She doesn't have the right balls. Pokemons. I need up here. Hopefully this room will have some health for me. Onslaught rifle. Oh, it's coffee time. Corruption reduces incoming damage. Sure, we'll take it. Guys, it's coffee time. If you don't already know, we do a thing on our channel every day, regardless of whether we're streaming or not. We do coffee time. It's a ritual for us. We, at this time, we go get a coffee or tea or hot chocolate, apple cider, some hot beverage. We welcome you to do the same. Please go get a hot beverage of your own during the ads. We tried to schedule our we schedule coffee time around our ads. We try to do it that so that you guys don't miss out on any of this riveting gameplay. Instead, you can go do stuff while ads play. It's not mandatory. You don't have to go get a hot beverage, but we do like it when you join us. Otherwise, can refill your water and use the washroom. Ads will be playing in about 10 minutes.
The infighting has cost me dearly. No lab, no primary, and confined to this squalid cave. The timestamp data on the E2 black box gives me a new hypothesis. I can't focus with all these people so close. And the whispers. The others were right about the whispers.
almost nap time. Pikachu does nap time at coffee time. I realized, Pikachu, why you always have to take a nap every day. It's because we've been playing chess on chess.com, me and Pikachu, and regardless of what time I do my move, regardless of whether it's at like 5 o'clock in the evening or like 4 o'clock in the morning or 9 o'clock in the morning, and I do my move, and within like a minute of me doing my move, then like a minute later she has done her move. She literally never sleeps. She only chesses. She never sleeps. Which is naturally is why she needs nap time, because she doesn't sleep ever at all. We'll take the drive. She's tired of dealing with your shit, Corrado. I understand. If I never sleep, then how am I going to have a nap? I mean, it's a nap. A nap is not sleep. Naps are not sleep. Especially if you nap like I did. So I determined that if I took a nap that was like 40 minutes long, for instance, I would wake up feeling super groggy, because at that point my body would have entered REM sleep. And if your REM sleep is like, if it's disturbed or interrupted, you wake up feeling like shitty, and I'd wake up feeling so tired. So I limited myself to napping for 20 to 30 minutes at max. I'd fall asleep, and I would alarm myself awake 20 to 30 minutes later, and I would feel super refreshed, like I could take on the world.
This is why we're really here. It's not about humanity or progress. We can all burn, for all Soltari cares. So long as they get their hands on Lucenite. Trouble is, something was down here long before us. Something with tech far, far beyond ours. You're a fool if you think they're not coming back for what's theirs.
Hurry up and make your move, Corrado, so you can lose. Rude. what Pikachu doesn't know or realize is that my next move, I am winning the game. She loses when I take my move. So, me not taking my move is just prolonging her chess life.
Alpha threat detected.
I'm going to lurk and nap. Thank you for the lurk, Pikachu. Have a good nap. Apparently, Pikachu has no balls. Pikachu has no balls. She has used up all of her balls. Okay, it's coffee time. We will be right back, guys. Okay, we are back. Got our coffee. Kazan sees the sign, Corrado. Ed, I think the only sign is telling you that you should be playing Saros. How do I get up there? Melee kills drop more loosenite. Up and that way. Leave that behind. We're at 37. This is the guy that you beat, Ed. This guy, I think, is who you were talking about. Yeah. Nice. You're getting there. You're getting further. Have you gotten this weapon, power weapon yet? The Dispiritor that does dots? I love it. It's my favorite power weapon. Dots all day. I like it sometimes. I like how instant the missiles are. I do like that the missiles are instant, but it feels like it does so little damage compared to the dots to me. The dots, like, over time, their health ticks so much. Especially against like the bigger enemies, tanky guys with huge amounts of health. I find that the missiles do like almost nothing to them, but the dots are so good. They do so much. It helps me getting killed, Corrado. The dots help you get killed. But the dots are so good. Feel like a sitting duck. You feel like a sitting duck? What do you mean? Like, you can still run around while the dots are dotting. Or do you mean like while you're shooting it, you feel like a sitting duck because like you have less movement speed, maybe? While the missile is instantaneous, bam, and you're moving again. If you don't know as well, Ed, you have your dash movement, but also if you hold the dash button in for like maybe 5 seconds or something like that, then you get your character will start to sprint and run faster. Which is the fastest way of moving around outside of combat. If I don't fire the homing missile cells all the way till it depletes, it feels like I just edged. See, what you do is you just edge yourself a little bit every time. So you're just constantly edging. You never fire off a full load. You just edge all the time. You do short bursts. You do short sessions. And just keep edging. All the time. Hell nah. I wonder. No? I cannot counter the red beams. Okay. I cannot parry them. Good to know. What is a SAS? Weak point hits deal extra damage at close range. Killing a hostile but hitting its weak point instantly reloads the entire clip. Interesting. Attribute. Smart rifle seeking aftershot overload. It has worse stats though. Prominence. We'll take the adrenal. Weak points doesn't really go with your build, huh, Corrado? It doesn't really. That's why missiles are good for me, so I can just fire them one time and worry about having everything else and just dodge and shoot. I don't really. I know weak points are great because, you know, weak points and stuff, but I just like to fire and forget. Oh, hi. I like to pray and spray and pray. I'm all about that spray and pray. What do you fucking mean? Get out of here. Ow. I haven't been here. I'm not gonna look. Okay. Thank you for hanging out, Ed. Appreciate it. No. Yes. No. Anymore. He's gonna drop a heal. No. He'll restore integrity, yes. here. We're at 42, 37. Hallucinate. Smart rifle. We'll take it. Stronger ether. Oh. Integrity generates a low integrity. Ether generates power? No.
Alpha has stopped in vicinity.
crossbow. 37. Morbidity per cell mastery, yeah. Take that. Drive. Hitting hostiles slows them down. Improved integrity repair. I am certain I have done this before. Dash trails deal damage at full power. No. 45. We're already at 45.
Solitary personnel detected.
bridges. We could go through the marsh. I think. Can I go through the marsh? It looks like the door's closed off. I guess I can't go through the marsh.
Glad you're still alive, Devraj.
Stack and Sheridan are dead. If you had come back, you could have protected them.
We both know they weren't cut out for this. Don't get hung up on it. Focus on what you want.
We'll deal with this later.
Use that. It'll keep you alive. So we're all that's left.
Kayla's still there. It's hit her hard.
She's no use to you now. Don't look back. What you need is ahead.
Turn to passage. No. You're telling me to raise the bridge to city, activate bridge controls. Why is it showing?
So close now.
Soltari signal detected.
Yes. Never doubted you, Lydia.
We're gonna go through lore stuff again because we've got new stuff. The first beast to be blessed. We can now read the alien stuff. Blazing, shining. It is the first beast to be blessed. The implication, therefore, is that the Rupture had very few natural predators before the as-yet unexplained and blazing, shining, glorious alterations to the Carcosan ecosystem. Rabdom is the based on the theory that the Lysa is the result of third-party experimentation. Potentially, the Rabdom is the remnant of an earlier or one-off phase of genetic, the promise of perfection. Like, that doesn't really, these don't even fit in the sentence. An apex organism that simply slaughters any other life form it encounters on sight, apparently unrelated to hunger, would simply unbalance the ecosystem, potentially decimating entire species and therefore disrupting the delicate food chain, a collapse beautiful to behold. I mean, that kind of fits, but there's no, like, punctuation or anything. Oh, I can read all of them now. Strip truth from lies, stretching, pulling, tearing. To everything. Steal what you need, take what you want, not yours, never yours. Arrogance, heart blazing, ignorance, eyes unseeing, negligence, mind uncaring. The eclipse will provide, it heeds the voice of the king. Drink tears from the yellow shore. Pleasures and needs and aching regrets. Blind supplication, pleasure from torment. Mewling infants, supremacy, resplendence, and arousal. Against mewling infants, while also rehabilitating the Eruptor's public image. Just can result in an imposing display of supremacy, resplendence, and arousal. Interesting. Directly transmutes energy into a cage of hopes, tears, and lies. It can be further augmented with an atlas of desire. Enable an adept user of the smart rifle to avoid hostile projectiles in even the most waves of black. Unbridled oblation, which is well suited to unbridled oblation. Even the most robust test subjects laughed as the flesh rained from them. Horde shotgun. The original intent of the Horde was to disable the target from a distance, then close in and follow up with the discovery of commitment. The Onslaught variant of the Soltari rifle is virtually unchanged from its origins as a blade beneath the spine. Though the Dispiritor has superficial similarities to viral spread, there is no biological component to the weapon. Indeed, it is as effective against mechanical targets as it is those who weep upon the precipice. The exact content of its cells is yet to be determined. Post-combat analysis of footage has revealed that whispers in the blue. While this projectile's exact method of operation is not yet established, it is quite clear that the most amazing prayer, but initial readings suggest that the horizon's light presses in. To everything a design, to everything a given fate. If it is self-aware, its fixed position and absence of sensory, the lesson taught, the screaming mind. Unusually, its primary hand-like appendage is also used to protect its mouth and feed, forever feeding. Flexion is able to track prey movements with great accuracy, often being observed to move to its target's last seen location or chase desired scent. Highly aggressive and highly destructive. If this is their key predator, it is little surprise that the likes of the Osteomaw are as heavily armored and bellicose in mourning as they are. It should be noted that its head breaks into sections during certain solar eclipse. The forever eclipse. This aligns with mounting evidence that the former Carcosan society showed little concern for the environment, and around every toy is his alone. Furthermore, the eclosion will place itself out of sight wherever possible, therefore frustrating, hiding, and whimpering. Is the eclosion communicating with them via undetectable means, or could part of its consciousness somehow be temporarily stored within them? A mind from long ago, withered and forgotten? This is likely a defensive measure to protect an as yet unseen hive, or to chase away blue from yellow. What one vessel knows is shared with every other, be they a meter or a continent away. They are all-seeing eyes of gold. It is able to infect and alter the behavior of other Carcosan species in a manner akin to the effect of Cordyceps unilateralis upon rainforest ants. Clearly, all shall submit to the King of Rot. It is inexplicable that such an entity would confine itself to a single cave, suggesting that this may have been a deliberate act by a third party. Perhaps weakness is punished. An alternative theory is that it was an improved revision of the standard model developed to address an escalating threat to or within the fallen civilization, to tame the shepherd's flock. It was surely not beyond their capabilities, which implies a deliberate choice was made. For instance, let flesh bear every burden. If this truly was their core function, this implies that their creators were desperate to acquire Lucenite at any cost. It is ours, and ours alone. The self-defensive feature clearly exists because the Veil's near constant projectile emissions necessitate a vulnerable, the yawning hungry maw on its underside. Why do I feel like I've read that already? A need to move around large numbers of prisoners, chattering insects, or forced workers. However, mounted to a particular area of its behemoth frame, an observant enforcer may therefore be able to calculate which will fire next, and submit. It remains unknown whether this was used in the event of internal strife and gouge out the infection, or was in readiness for invasion of other worlds. Due to its smaller size and light construction, the Hollower itself is also extremely agile by machine standards, and therefore can be difficult to dance. The Hollower would also have been an effective perimeter guard, able to pick off escapees or eradicate sickly workers from crawl and fall. As such, multiple executors working in unison can transform an enclosed location into a death trap or cage of wondrous pain. It has been noted that there has been significant past interference in the Carcosan ecosystem, including genetic alteration of fauna and even wholesale removal of entire species considered to be frail and unworthy bones. The Warden's attack patterns are at least more predictable than other mechanical hostiles, but it can shield itself and indeed any other scourge or blessing that enters the shield radius. It is evidently a support device designed to provide protection to other entities and or shrieking infants. There has been no evidence of an invading force, and though the native fauna are without doubt dangerous. They could be easily managed with standard perimeter defenses. The final cure for greed. These shattered spines and twisted limbs, forever blind. Watching, always watching, through a tight fist clenched tight. Through a fist clenched tight. Discarded and unwanted futile meat. Instead, hovering limply above ground with the posture of a hanged man, a giggling corpse. Potentially, the Rabdom is the remnant of a promise of perfection, perhaps beautiful to behold. Ecosystem and whose appearance strongly suggests genetic tampering by chosen and rewarded. Therefore enabling its impressive agility, rapid threat response, and singing joyful songs of yellow. Believed to be a surviving member of Carcosa's former chosen children of yellow. Very similar, particularly it retains the same pod launching ability and sacrifice the flesh. How this organism controls and control. Supplicants to the path, making it a significant threat for even experienced supplicants to the path. Primal Osteomod displays very different behavior during the wailing rebirth of the Forever Sun. This towering the name of thirst. Biting ants, stripping flesh, demanding submission, all for him. The will of the king made burning flesh. Cannot yet be the passage, while certain areas of it cannot yet be constant and preserved. Perhaps a journey's end. Hitherto unidentified, but shockingly also contains multiple structures and remnant technology built by a hitherto unidentified kings and kings and kings. It would appear to have been sudden rather than a slow, where they go, you cannot follow. This is former society's disappearance. Ancient depths are patrolled by still functional machine entities of alien design in which attempt to exterminate any greedy, snickering, ignorant visitor on sight. Even long after the civilization's decline, hours and hours alone. Hence how well guarded the area is. Any workers have long since served a greater purpose in Blighted Marsh. We've listened to the audio logs. I don't think there's anything new in them. We've read text logs. Feed the shore. Humanity will feed the shore. As such, occasional perfection in behavior may be observed. The sun is forever. That is not the way you spell the sun. The sun is forever. So Arjun is forever? Devaraj demonstrated singular focus during off-world training. His determination and promise of perfection put him at the head of his cadre, and therefore qualified him for accelerated echelon mission placement. Devaraj is noted to have Schweitz calls. This is not considered a significant risk factor. It blazes, trapped within the bones. They saw how small you are. She has been in leadership positions for almost a decade. Her record is exemplary, with no recorded complaints from superiors, colleagues, or subordinates, save for they saw how small you are. Forget. Please, please, please forget. They have no remaining familial, or once there was him, ties on Earth. It came and went, and she was unseen. In blue, she trembles. Unhealed and raw. A wolf in the borderland. Lena. From the far shore to the near. Born to wealth unworthy of want. His mind unopened, his heart so weak. Call those who deny. I don't think I've read those. Eli read. A Soltari stalwart who was critical in analyzing long-range scans of Carcosa during the preliminary stages of the Echelon program. Once the colony foundations and resource extraction facilities have been established, Irvine will travel to Carcosa to personally evaluate further scientific and economic opportunities identified by the Echelon 1 and 2 settlers. A highly rational mind, Irvine can be relied upon to never conjecture beyond empirical evidence, given the profound and potentially destabilizing uncertainties of an existence away from societal norms. He is therefore considered a significant remote asset. He is accompanied by his partner Carly Irvine. Irvine is the overseer of the intended Carcosan civilian populace, and who will create and manage the colony world's many ancillary work teams. A long-term Soltari employee, she has enjoyed rapid promotion due to her exceptional focus and people skills, but nevertheless does not allow emotion to cloud her judgment in staffing matters. Irvine has overseen multiple restructuring operations, frequently reducing headcounts by over 50% without meaningfully impacting efficiency. However, please note that Irvine has been the subject of an unusually high number of complaints to human resources, all of which were ultimately dismissed. She's accompanied by her partner, Red Irvine. Walker, on the precipice. Although dedicated well-being operatives have been considered an unnecessary expense for the Echelon program, civilian psychologist Walker has been permitted to join the third mission as an unpaid volunteer. He asserts that is a purely altruistic gesture, believing that other personnel may be severely affected by the permanency of their relocation. However, past employers have noted that the Walker is a habitual approval seeker. He has previously taken extended periods of leave as a result of the most minor disagreements with colleagues. Furthermore, during these periods, he lost and blew. His request to join Echelon 3 can therefore be considered self-serving. The irrelevance of Walker's profession to the overall success of the Carcosan project means he has nevertheless been cleared for transport. Neoma, the Ghoul of the Moon, a civilian academic who has been able to join the Echelon program as the result of a substantial grant. Blakeway is considered something of a maverick in her field and was therefore ineligible for direct Soltari employment. Her inclusion in this program has been a source of some contention. However, Blakeway's dedication to her research is not in question. She has demonstrably dispensed with any part of her life, family, relationships, non-productive hobbies that might serve as a distraction. This admirably ruthless approach to emotionality may help to offset her propensity towards alternative thinking. There's nothing new there.
What happened here?
High energy detonations. Massive casualties.
Any of ours?
Negative. The time frame of the conflict was centuries ago.
New bones. Old bones. This burning void inside. I want so much. It's so close. So close now.
Welcome in, Guy. Thank you for stopping by. Good evening, Corrado. Wanted to stop in and say hey before I started. Appreciate it very much. You were last playing retro. Probably retro games. Because I know you mainly do like NES games. Ooh, this feels ominous. Desecrated fortress.
Is that the thing from the ridge?
Confirmed.
You better stay out of my way.
Yep, was randomized NES this weekend, and now back to Zelda: Link to the Past. Nice. How are you enjoying it? I personally, I've tried playing Zelda: Link to the Past maybe 3 or 4 times. The first time I played it, I was a child. I was like,
Any new data?
I don't know, a few years old. And then I've tried playing it as an adult for like maybe 2 or 3 times, and each time I get to a certain point, and I don't know. Like, it's a great game, but I seem to get bored with it, or distracted, or sidetracked, and then I end up like not going back to it. And then by the time I do go back to it, it's been so long since I've played it that I'm like, I don't remember anything I was doing. So now I need to restart from scratch. And yeah, it's a great game. Like, but I don't know. I've had trouble getting through it myself. And I know a lot of people love it, and that it's like
It's marked as
highly praised as one of the better Zelda games.
She's here.
Honorarium Sigil grants access to a sealed chamber. Who is this Corrado on my feed? What do you mean, Miki? What do you mean, who is this Corrado on my feed? You know who I am. It's my first playthrough and going blind, which may be a mistake. How's your day going, Miki? Attack? Oh, so violent. Why are you and Pikuchi both so violent? So that is progress way. I played with puppies in the office. Wait, so you went to work in the office, and you just played with puppies. Special love we have for you. Violent kind of love. It's for mental health, so yes, I went to the office and played with puppies. That is awesome. That so for instance, there was a on that note, okay, on that note, there was a I think it was a government building that I heard about that they had a room. It was basically like a cat a cat sanctuary, we'll say. It was like a cat pound, or like I don't know how to describe it. It's a room where cats all the cats live, and there was one person that was in charge of like taking care of the cats and making sure that all of the cats are brought back and stuff. So the workers, they were allowed to go to this room, and they could rent out a cat, no charge. They could rent out a cat and bring that cat back with them to their office or their desk, and have that cat hang out with them for the day. And then they would, at the end of the day or on their lunch break, they would bring the cat back to the room, and it's watched over by whoever runs the room and stuff like that. For their workers' mental health, to help with mental health and stuff. Cat library. Yeah, basically. A cat library, yeah. And all of the workers loved it. And they'd rent out, borrow out the cats for the day, and yeah. So I can understand the puppies for mental health. Play with puppies.
The first time the sun died, so long ago. The empty sand, waves upon waves. A boy, crying. I was gone, but I was always there. This was my chance. Why couldn't I take it? But here I am now.
You traveled so far. Where are you now?
Alright, gonna get set up to stream. Have a great rest of your stream and evening. Thank you, Guy. I hope you have a great stream as well. Now I need to make cheesecake.
How dare!
My experiences with cheesecake, okay? I made a cheesecake in high school in culinary tech, and I've tried cheesecake, I think 2 or 3 times, and each time I'll have like a relatively small piece, and I eat it, or like I'll start eating it, and it's just so unbelievably sweet. Like, I can handle sweet, like, I love cakes and cookies and stuff, chocolate, ice cream. I can handle sweet. I like candies, but like, cheesecake for some reason has this like, it's a different kind of sweet, and it's so overpowering. I'll take like 2 or 3 bites and I'm like, no, I'm done. I'm good for like 7 years. Like 2 or 3 bites, and I'm just good for like the rest of my life. We're good. I don't know. It's so fucking sweet.
She dispute my theory. My evidence was meticulous. I have seen more than she can imagine. Glimpsed beyond the veil, across the dark sea, onto the golden verge. Where all lost things go, sand on the shore. Why will no one hear me?
Is this the shore? Is this what is this? It looks like a shoe or something. Are you guys holding up a shoe? Is this a shoe? What is this? What are you? Let's try, because I haven't recently. No, I can't seem to do anything with this. Is this the solar eclipse? Is this like the opposite side of the solar eclipse? I don't. There's definitely another ability that I get. There's like these white smoke trails throughout that I can't interact with currently.
He punished me, and I awoke changed, hungry, lost, and decayed. One more touch, one more promise, please, just one more. Going now. My voice, my thoughts, all going. Only yellow now. Only yellow.
Reroll. Oh, what has happened? Oh, okay. That's where it came from, right? Yeah. This is where it came from, right? So I can't go that way currently. So I have to go this way. Why is my controller vibrating so much? It is like freaking out. Oh, that's it. That's a dead end. Gotcha.
What is that thing?
The architect watching everything crumble.
you, what kind of cheesecake are you making?
What's happening?
A memory of woe. Dreams of would-be kings.
Nope. Nope. Smart rifle. You know what? I think we'll take it. Because while it has less damage, hopefully maybe more of our shots will hit. That goes up to our intended destination, where we want to go.
I was there when the world exploded. The war of gods and kings. Such a beautiful place. Such possibility. But a dark place too. What happened here must not be spoken of. We must forget. I wish you were here, dear heart. You would understand.
Main weapon kills. Charge overdrive faster. No. We are gonna try this though. All damage causes corruption. section. Wait, are there... There's really no more. Rude. We survived this nightmare strand. So the only one I have failed so far and haven't managed to complete is the marsh one.
Erratic power signature detected.
Nova Lance.
Power integrated.
It was promised.
Despite its alien design, the Nova Lance is comparable in function to railgun technology, save for its very obvious, the black of the eyes. It launches a contained mass at high velocities, causing extreme damage to a single target. Unlike Centauri-made arms, however, the projectile launched by the Nova Lance is a minuscule sliver of ultra-dense material. This is magnetically compressed further before firing, which introduces a delay of several seconds. The power drain required to perform this compression is considerable, but the impact damage is incomparable. Desecrated Forest, a vast and ornate city or citadel which may have served as the capital of the former civilization, or perhaps is simply the last major settlement still standing. Raid! Thank you, El Magnifico, for your raid. Coming in with wonderful viewers. Last playing Elder Scrolls Skyrim. Nice. Are you enjoying it? Are you having fun? Have you played Skyrim before? What kind of build are you doing? Are you doing like a Khajiit? Are you doing like a Khajiit bare knuckle boxer, or are you going like all magic, or only archery, or like two-handed weapons? Altmer, Nightblade. Those two words do not ring a bell to me. Explain your build for me, if you don't mind. Are you using like magic on the weapon, or wait, can you do magic on a weapon? I don't know if you can. High Elf, Nightblade, Thief, and Magic. Gotcha. Okay. That makes more sense to me. Gotcha. It appears to have been subject to a long and devastating siege, meaning it now retains only a fraction of former resplendence. All evidence so far suggests that the siege was part of a power struggle within the prior society, which faction proved triumphant remains unknown. Know that justice prevailed. So we are Corrado, guys. If you don't know, welcome in. I am a VTuber. I have an avatar down here. You guys also have wonderful avatars that are Pokemon. We have a thing that we do. We have a uwu voice. Some people like it, some people hate it.
This is our uwu voice. We taught ourselves how to talk like this.
We also do Deep Throat Corrado, where we talk with the deep of our throat. So we have channel point redemptions, one for our uwu voice, where we do our uwu voice for 5 to 10 minutes. We also have uwu karaoke, where we sing terribly in uwu voice, and we also have deep throat karaoke, where we sing terribly again in deep throat, because we're not good at singing. We're terrible at singing, but it's great. People seem to love it, so for some reason people love it, so we made it a thing. I want to go back and grab my... Oh no, it's gone! Oh, you fucking assholes. Oh, I hate this so much. They took away a weapon that I like and gave me a railgun instead that I don't like. Annihilator shotgun? No. I hate to be rude, but I need to raid and run. No worries, El Magnifico. Take care of yourself. Have a great day. Hope the rest of your stream goes excellently. Appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your viewers in. I appreciate it so much. You have a great day. Do the things. Don't kill me. I don't want to die. Not yet. That way is progress. There's something up here, though. What is up here? Oh, it was back. It was over here. No. Back this way. Oh, right. The Annihilator shot. I think it was. There's like clearly a Stargate here. Why is there a Stargate here? Person in robes, 4 arms, crown, Lady Liberty. More than 4 arms, like 8 arms. What is this? Something. Lady Liberty pointing at me. Far Shore, Claudia Ox, Yellow King, Yellow Priestess, the first children of the Yellow Shore, divine, blazing, a place inside every one of us, ancient, forever, blind and unforgiving, the God who never was and always is, a golden thread spiraling from every single atom of this world, all dancing to its thirst. It is our desire, our undying need, waiting for it, born of it, consuming it, feeding it, anointing it, making us beautiful, making us contemptible. Please let me go there, so far beyond the eclipse. Let the shore see me. Let it choose me, every ounce of me. Let me be beautiful.
What are you? Are you really from Echelon 3?
I answered his call. Now I wait to be at his side forever.
Wait, you wanted this?
I was an insect lost in the dirt, but now I belong.
Belong? They butchered our people. We're nothing to them. They celebrated torture. They built this world on suffering.
So much love, to be chosen for so much more.
What is going on with my suit? There were other times that I had like a yellow wing like thing off the left side of my suit. Oh! Is this because of the Nova Lance? Collecting Lucenite restores integrity. Integrity is low. Lose Lucenite can hit though. This is where I started. Okay.
What is that? What's happening?
A war still rages. Torment never ending.
So this is a side path. Oh, I have to. I didn't know or notice. It was too late. Where? Because I want to take this. Impactor crossbow. If released within the time window, projectile gains full charge. Which will split into multiple homing projectiles if it hits a hostile point. Reroll. Take that. Sigil. Take that. So this way is progress where I'm supposed to go, but this way is not. Interesting. Let surge. Halcyon. Doppel eats you cables. 100 coins. It's happening. Oh, nice! Doppel! You got the leafy on. Nice! Congrats! Oh. That was not the Overlord. I have 8 Halcyon.
I stared at the sun until I was blind, and then it looked back. It saw what was broken, what I wanted, and what I needed. And it was beautiful, blazing yellow. For so long I stood upon the blue precipice, ready to surrender, ready to fall, but instead I flew. Such a gift, such a wonderful gift. I will share it with everyone.
This feels like that movie where the girl is like doing acrobatics to avoid all the lasers in the room. I forget what it's called. Famous woman. High chance for resilience volatility. Ooh, okay. Ascend or something. Ascend or descend? So I can't go back up there now. So it appears I have to descend. Use sigils to open the honorarium. I only have 3. There's a Halcyon there, and a Halcyon there. I can't see. I know there's a Halcyon there, but I can't see anything else beyond that. Redraw. Ooh, I should have went for the other one because there's lower stuff in there. What do you mean? Oh. There's nothing down there that I missed, probably, hopefully.
You are so close now.
Oh yeah, I'm so close, guys. Guys, we're so close. I swear, if this is the final boss.
Where is she?
Fuck is this thing? It's like a mix of the Deku tree combined with like a mix of the Deku tree combined with like the solar eclipse.
I'm here. Where are you? Nitya! That was real. Tell me that was real.
Echelon 1 signal origin, the passage.
So, her talking to me came from the passage? Is what you're saying? I didn't want to return to the passage, but it seemed that was the only option.
Nitya!
Primary? Can you?
Please, answer me!
Can't go that way. Can't go that way.
Is it really you? Please, don't do this. There's no way back!
You shouldn't have come here.
What? They're on the shore. They're young.
The sun is forever. The sun is forever.
So they've been on Carcosa since they were children. So that means he wasn't part of Echelon 3. He was probably part of Echelon 1, 2, and 3.
What did you do?
And 4. He wasn't part of Echelon 4, rather. He was probably here all along to begin with. Confessor. Welcome in, Aiden. How you been? Resources. Halcyon. Wait, I'm not able to read this stuff anymore? I could only read it in the city? Is that a glitch? A bug? Been rough, but you know, getting betterish. Oh no. Are you okay? Um... Last we talked, you were vomiting a lot. You were vomiting blood. You had vomited 70 times in a couple weeks, and you had started vomiting blood. Has that I'm hoping that has been resolved. Uh that part's fine. Now I just had a mental issue. Oh no. That Halcyon has so direct and palpable an effect upon personnel's subconscious minds to indulge in non-regulation metaphor. It is dreams made real. Suggests almost a deliberate design. There is even evidence the memories and feelings gleaned from Halcyon may not be those of the person exposed. Indeed, Halcyon may be a crystalline matrix of multiple individuals' dreams. It is, after all, now beyond doubt that this world and its recurrent eclipse is affected by forces beyond current Soltari understanding. Particularly uncharacteristic and disturbingly obsessional behavior has been observed in serving personnel. Hostiles, the Confessor, but we could not deny his beauty. I think I've already read that. What was new? Probably the architect thing. And Aurelia. Aurelia. An enormous 12-armed flying entity that has proven itself to be one of the most dangerous entities on all Carcosa. It is without a doubt a survivor of the planet's former society, and most likely either a member of its ruling class or an elite guard to Carcosa's something. Certainly, it is most commonly encountered in areas that would be considered the heart of their civilization. I'm okay, though. I just have a lot of problems with my mental health. That's unfortunate. I hope you get better. The Aurelia's attacks emanate from each of its many hands, affording it a truly overwhelming degree of firepower. As with other anthropoids on Carcosa, its powers are dramatically elevated during an eclipse. Soltari is keenly interested in how such entities have harnessed solar disruption as a power source. Architect. A large winged entity which is a distinct evolutionary fork from any other observed organism on Carcosa, initially encountered in a state of apparent hibernation, but since awoken by unknown stimuli. The creature seems drawn to the city-like structure dubbed the Desecrated Fortress, where it now acts as an ever-vigilant guardian. It is some association with the unidentified antecedent civilization on Carcosa is therefore likely. We listened to all the audio logs. Oh, there's no one there. We've read all the text logs. Personnel. Echelon 4. A 4-strong contingent of enforcers will perform reconnaissance and, where necessary, we've read all that before. Echelon 3. Oh, it's got to be the new line of dialogue there that we can't read. Claudia. Her apparent dearth of aspiration and lack of ties. Have we read her at all before? I don't think we have. Substantial part of the Echelon 3's substantial civilian contingent, while others have traveled with families, extensive business plans, or have paid handsomely for prestige accommodation. Otts is notably a lone volunteer who has accepted mental duties and the basic one-room lodging package. Menial duties, rather. Her resume lists her sole past experience as singer, yet records show no history of public performance. Her apparent dearth of aspiration and lack of ties may make Otts a reliable ancillary worker, or may cause her to be at significant well-being risk. Fortnightly one-to-ones with primary 3 are therefore recommended. One-on-ones. That's new. So I have to...
Hello? Anyone? Kayla? Scan for Kayla's signal.
Engineer Rhodes is in
That's new.
this facility.
Unforgotten. Against the tide.
That's also... This wall is also broken now. So I can't go that way. I can go up to... Primary isn't working. Evidential analysis. Enforcer Arjun Debraj. Enforcer Fau Soltari board members only. FAO. Enforcer Devraj is the only Echelon 4 crew member to survive prolonged reconnaissance of Carcosa, including far more experienced enforcers. There is also the matter of his unexplained return after days of absence. It is inconceivable that Enforcer Devraj has avoided fatality for this long. Therefore, a deep scan of his armor logs were performed. This revealed that Devraj has suffered lethal damage on multiple occasions, then been returned to the passage and restored to active duty via means unknown. Attempts to glean the mechanism behind this have proven fruitless. There are, however, areas within the passage which cannot be accessed by this unit. Obtaining entry to these should be a priority for any subsequent Echelon mission. The means notwithstanding, why Devraj? We were aware of his historical links to Echelon 1's Nitya Chandran, but assessed it to be of minor importance. However, partial matches for Dr. Chandran's suit signature have been lately detected within the passage. Further conjecture, Dr. Chandran played a role in this unidentified restoration technology, which Enforcer Devraj is able to avail himself of due to his connection to her. This unit has not shared these findings with Enforcer Devraj in order that surreptitious monitoring may continue. There was this that we didn't go check.
Subject.
Torres. Sebastian Torres.
No such name in personnel files.
Wait. What? I am now yours. Forever.
You pushed, you lied, you stole. Broken glass, broken hearts. Yet still you expect forever. Oh! This is new. This is different. Where's his desk? His desk used to be here. So this must be... We must be at a different time. That looks very much like me.
It didn't mean anything.
I'm assuming I'm supposed to go that way. Nothing. Rue Barre? Barry?
I need you.
I need you too.
Please, Sergeant.
No. This was a mistake.
6579 6581 6583
We need to talk.
I know.
Shore to shore. Timeless getaways you'll remember forever. Encrypted file. Case evidence M203498. Two of your colleagues came to our door, two men smirking. I didn't like the way they looked at me. They said you hadn't shown up today. I said I didn't know where you were. They just looked at each other and laughed. It wasn't a kind laugh. Then one of them said, I bet you don't. The other just leered at me. God, these men you work with. I found the bottles. That much I do know about. What else, Arjun? And where were you last night? Eclipse.
Open the door, please. The hell?
No. Don't do this.
Sev, let me in. What are you?
Sunless. Arms outstretched for her.
What?
Maker. Creator. Returned.
Nithya. You mean Nithya? She was here. Do you know where she went?
Beyond the haven.
The dam. Past the dam.
Tell her. Tell her.
Constant. Where is Constant? Role: Ancient Alien Intelligence. The entity calling itself Constant is a still functioning relic of Carcosa's former ruling society, housed within the passage for centuries but only recently discovered. It would seem Constant has been online for the entire duration, but hidden away for reasons unknown, and left entirely alone. It has been deeply affected by this solitude, which further complicates efforts to extract vital information from it. Although Constant appears somewhat biological in nature, it professes to have been created rather than born, and its function seems closer to a computational intelligence than a truly independent life form. Its creator, something. If effective communication can eventually be established, Constant offers the most significant opportunity yet to learn about the former Carcosan civilization, and to harness its technology for salutary purposes. Constant must therefore be safeguarded at all costs.
You wanted me to tell Nithya something.
Tell her. Remember Constant.
I still don't know what you are, or why you're here.
Her Constant. Controlled controller. Servant and sentinel.
Wait, you were built by Nithya?
Her fingers shaping, slicing, joyful service. Then nothingness.
She made you. Then she left you.
A tide held back. A path unmade. For time untold.
All this time. All these years. Nitya is alive. How can that be?
Preserved and reborn under the forever sun.
Interesting. There's I think that's a primary.
Lockdown protocol terminated. Restoring system.
What happened, Primary? Where's Kayla?
System restored. Your absence has been noted, Enforcer Devraj.
How long have you been offline?
Assessing. Data corrupted. Send Engineer Rhodes for maintenance.
No, Kayla's not here. No one's here.
Contract violation logged for Engineer Rhodes.
They're all gone, Primary. Everyone. Soltari has nothing left here.
We remain. The work will continue.
Can I... Thank you. Dispatch Legion, Dispatch Architect. Overdrive kills drop more Leucinite. Hostiles drop extra Leucinite. Ether's more effective. Extra artifact slot. Grab that extra artifact slot. Overdrive charges faster from dealing damage. Larger blast radius deals more damage. Charges faster from dealing damage. Take less damage after using overdrive. Take less damage. Overdrive charges faster. Aether's more effective. Artifact slot. So those are artifact slots. More integrity. Aether's more effective, more frequent. Max power, max armor. Parries deal more damage, parries inflict more stagger. Corrupted weapon. Containers and defeated enemies can drop corrupted weapons during the eclipse. Interesting. Proof stagger burst, Leucinite extension. Proficiency enhancement. artifact slot. That's 2 extra now. Shield reduces incoming corruption. More frequent aether drops. Increased proficiency. I think I've gotten everything down here that needs just loosenite. Everything else needs halcyon. Stagger burst deals even more massive damage. Blighted Marsh, Black Dam. Desecrated Fortress, Shattered Rise, Ancient Depths. Shattered Descent, Colony. Blighted Marsh. Shattered Descent, Bridge Controls. Blighted Marsh. Black Dam. Okay. Interesting. So now, these places are now split instead of taking up like full slots. Okay. Unfortunately, that is going to be it for today, though.